Hello! Another good day. So let's start today to make something work. So let's put this playlist over here and so let's start working. So today we are going to make some work on these leaves here. We started to make some vegetation for the background and for Doodads in the foreground, so that the game looks a little bit better, and hopefully this will make the environment less empty. Right now the environment is okay for playing, but it doesn't look very nice to the eye at all, and that's why we are now trying to make everything a little bit more cramped with some stuff that you can just toss around in your environment, put it there so it looks generally a little nicer. For this also I tried out to install a brush in Unity, though this brush is going to make me randomly pick a leaf and just put them inside of the scene. I'm still not convinced if it's working as I want to. We have to still set it up, because you have to set up that the values for the leaves then are randomly generated. You don't want every leaf to look the same. Now you can pick one of these leaves here randomly inside of the brush, but then you still want them to maybe have a little bit of a different size, a little bit of different tilt, a little bit of different rotation, a little bit of different brightness, so that in the end they kind of look the same, but you don't recognize it immediately, and you maybe a little bit fooled that the same leaves, they are just a little bit rotated and squished, that they are the same, but you don't realize it immediately. So we still have to set it up later. This will be, but first we still have a lot of work to do. So let's go to our nature folder. And here are all our samples for nature pics. These are just some things that I picked up in nature. And now let's calculate how long this will take. Because yesterday I needed 20 minutes per picture. And if we keep this speed up, we can keep creating this stuff very fast. 20 minutes for one doodad is okay. So let's calculate. These are 65 elements times 20. This is 1030 minutes. Oh, that's a lot. How many hours is that? It's 10. That's 10 hours. Oh. 10 hours, 11 hours, 11 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, I guess this will take the whole day. So we better get started, and hopefully we will get a little bit faster and make this work in 15 minutes. Else we're going to take the whole day for this. So let's not waste any time and get started here. First, I'm going to tune the music down a little bit for me. I think the music is nice. I generally can work a little bit better with a little bit happier music. Unfortunately, it's really hard to find some artists who are free and make this kind of music. So, wetting my pen, wetting my glove, let's go. First one should be finished at 14 o'clock. So, we're on the time. First, we need to select the blue part. Okay, it doesn't work that well. Let's try to select all green parts. Works a little bit better. Reverse the selection. And now let's... Oh, I have an idea. Let's only make sure that we have the leaves. No, like this. So now let's make sure that we only have the leaves that we actually want, and filter out all the rest. Okay, now there's one little point here that we still need to get rid of. Splendid. Now there's a lot of inclusions here that we don't want. So let's cheat a little bit. Make this bigger. This makes most of the inclusions disappear. And unfortunately, I'm not happy with the result here at the edges. Yeah, we lose a lot of information at the edges here. That's not good. So these are too many holes in our selection. I can't just go around and select them manually. I have to find a method to get rid of this stuff. Let's try to select them. Yeah, they delete a lot. Now we have this shadow here, so let's try a little bit less sensibility. Yep. Now we didn't select the shadows. That's much better. Still some holes. Okay. Have to be really careful here with the tolerance, because we easily select these holes inside of here and we don't want them. We really don't want them. We're going to repeat this until we are satisfied with our selection here. Okay, this is very dark. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again with 1 pixel sensibility. Extend this, the radius. Extend it 2 pixels. Decrease the radius, now 3 pixels. And this got rid of some of the inclusions here. Okay, let's check it out. This looks good. Yeah. Some little parts here at the edges which you don't want. Very nice. So now we can actually let's take another look. Make sure we only have this middle part selected. Okay, now we can reverse the selection and delete it. Let's see what we got. Okay, that looks nice. Control J to make a new layer out of it. Put it into a new group. This group will be the drawing. Because we're trying to be fast here, but we are not trying to be lazy. This will be the base color. And then we have 2 shaders. One is for light, one is for dark. Usually you can also use 1 layer, but with 1 layer, if you make any errors, it's usually much harder to reverse your errors. With 2 shaders, if I have my shadows on the dark layer and make a mistake there, I can just delete the whole layer, but I will still have the light information and save a minute or 2 of work right there. That's can really be convenient. And if you just want to edit a little bit of shadow, you can just erase in this layer and don't have to overthink it. So now what are we going to do next is we're putting this layer here on top of our base. No, sorry, that's not what we are doing. We're going to use some filling options here. And now we want to have an outline. For this I'm using a shadow inwards and outwards. Let me reverse that. Because we still haven't cut the selection. We want later in the game only to have a square. It's a little bit more easier to place it inside of the tile. And this is a really big picture. Just find the right shortcut here. No, that isn't. Something's weird right now. No. Okay, And we want this to be 500 by 500 pixels. We don't want this to be too big. Okay, now we want to make our outline here. Okay, now we see here are some pixels that we did not get rid of. Let's get rid of them. Oopsie, there's still one missing. Interesting, that sounds like Christmas music. But let's not get distracted here. As we said, we need to be finished with this at 14 p.m. or 14 o'clock. So let's not get distracted by the music and keep working. Keep working, keep working. Let's find our folder here. Okay, this one. This is where we are going to save our stuff. And let me look. How many did I do? Did I do this yesterday? Yes, so this is vegetation 6. Okay. Going to skip the song. It's not Christmas yet, so I guess you have to wait. Okay, need to keep going. The next thing we want is to have to go into the artwork, particles, and we have a little leaf. This one, and this will be our template for our color selection. So let's put this inside of here. Put it into a corner. And select a color out of it. Now this is the base color that we use for all our vegetation. So let's select our little vegetation here and apply this color as a base color. Now the next thing is we want to add custom shader, a little bit of light and darkness. And let's start with the shadow. So our light source is coming from the white top side, and according to that, the shadows are going to be at the left. And we don't have to make this into too much detail. We are going to apply a little trick later. Okay, now for the light, I'm going to blend them into each other. Okay, Now this doesn't look good at all yet. This is just the base what we are working with. And now we are going to use our original picture, put it on top, and we are going to adjust this so we can use it to color, to take care of the rest of the color. So I have an idea here. Last time we did this with some filters. This time I'm going to make it black and white. Only this layer. Try to copy them into each other, and you see now we have we have like that just cheated, making this really nice. Like holy, that was easy. Now we are going to make this a little bit more blurry. We find the filter for that. Yeah, like that. And if we want to adjust the color, let me first think if this is okay. Could also just play with the opacity. Yeah, I think I like this more. And now I can play a little bit with the base color. So what if we change the base color a little bit? So for example, if I would make this whole a little bit brighter. Let's make sure we don't accidentally increase our blend size. Make this a little bit brighter. Now it looks a little bit too photorealistic. Oh, I have an idea how to easily change the base color without applying every time a new color to it. Let's just do it on the selection here. And this shouldn't do anything. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I think that's nice. And let's also try out a little bit the different color. This one. And we can make this a little bit more yellow. And we're done. Now let's save this, make this into a PNG. And I said we need to be finished at 14 PM. We finished 1 minute before that. So yeah, we are just in time. Okay, let's not save this again and get going. Now we tried out a little bit of experimentation yesterday. Now it's time to just draw. No, don't try out too much anymore. Unfortunately, I always love the experimentation, but now it's time for production. Okay, let's try to get the green parts only. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too tolerant. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. Now only select the middle part. This time we might be even faster. We might be able to do this in 15 minutes. Because we are much faster this time with the selection process. Now let's crop it. Make this into 500. And now we're going to make the outlines. Okay, we have a little problem here. Oh, we didn't select this part. Okay, little mistake by me here. So we have some holes inside of our selection, but it doesn't matter. So how do we fix this fast? I got an idea. We're going to create a mask. Okay, now we can easily just increase our selection here. Get rid of all the parts in the middle. And if I now just color it, we should not have this these holes here. Damn, I thought this was clever. Oh, yeah, it is clever. It is clever. Okay, but the problem is that we still haven't filled the holes here inside. No, it doesn't work. Interesting. In fact, because we are using a mask, and in this mask we don't have these holes. We have the holes inside of the mask. Okay, let's try to reverse that. Yeah, of course. So yeah, I got another idea. I'm just going to select neighboring pieces. And I should only have to take care of these inner holes here. We actually want to have. It's no good either. Okay, we have to. It looks like we manually have to adjust our selection here. There's no way around it. So let's go for the normal method. Just select the leaf here and get rid of all of the holes. Okay, that should be enough. It lasts a lot of time, so we need to hurry up. So now we have our base color applied here. We have this little hole here. And we want to get rid of all the holes that we still have. And that's my eraser, so won't do it. And I actually forgot something last time. We have to draw some outline for ourselves, so let's do that. Okay. Take a look. We just have to make 2 outlines for the center here. And generally speaking, I found out that being too precise with the outlines is not very good for plant drawings. So with precise, I mean too many is not good. Less is more. Okay, I was making too many curves there, so let's try again. Oh, I like this song, by the way. Majora's Mask. Okay. Okay, let's go for the shader, because we're actually doing a little bit too much our time, and we have to finish in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We have 5 minutes to finish this drawing, so let's not overdo it. Does this even do a thing? No, because I'm using the eraser. That's unfortunate. We still have to correct some things in our old drawings, so we are going to lose some times. We are not in time. Okay, making some progress there. Now we are going to blend this into our drawing. And I'm not too happy with the upper part here. Upper part looks a little bit dull. Let's increase the intensity. Yeah, I think this is okay. Let's save it. Okay, we are 20 past 14, so just in time again. So let's go back to our drawing before, and with this one we want to make some outlines. For the outlines, I'm going to normalize this layer here, back to 100, and then decide where I want to put my outlines. And I added my eraser again. Always the eraser. Okay, now these little outlines just add this little nice little detail. So it may be looking more like a drawing. Okay, let's save this. Let's compare it one time. This is what we are coming from. This is the edited part. I think it's okay. Oh, we still forgot something. Of course we forgot something. And this is to erase this part here. Just a little bit. We're going to make two versions of this. One is long, one is short. Make the short version first. This will be the long version. Just to have the option. Okay. Now, I think yesterday we didn't do this drawing here. Yeah, we didn't. Also, a way different style. So now we need to add a outlines layer. Can you be a little bit sharper? Not really. Okay, and this, let's compare this. This looks way more like a photo, like this one, unlike this one. This one just looks more like a drawing. And let's now reduce it. And start erasing. This is the long version. And now let's make the short one. Okay. So this did really cost us 10 minutes. So let's try to proof these 10 minutes now. And let me compare these two photos first. I think they are the same picture basically. Yeah. This is the same picture. We're going to skip this. See what I photographed here. Let's run this. Okay, this was just something that I just pulled out of the ground yesterday. And yeah, let's try to filter this out. It's a little bit harder to filter. I think we now have the upper part. We still have to take care of the lower part. To do this, we get too much of the dark blue stuff. So let's lower this. No, that's still too tolerant. Okay. Small improvement. I guess we will have to do this by hand. In the end, this will just be a black outline. You won't notice exactly what's going on here. Okay, let's go for the final selection. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, we have to work a little bit on the downside here. Was this okay? And this is not okay. Unfortunately, the photo is a little bit unsharp. Could have maybe paid more attention there. Photographing is not a problem. It's a problem that I use the wrong board for the selection, though. I have to do it again. I think this is the most annoying part with cutting out things in Photoshop. I always pick the wrong kind of selection tool. Happens to me all the time. Since day one. Would be useful if I would stop that. Okay, there's a lot more work here than I thought there would be. Hopefully this will not mess with our time. So we have to 1350 for this. But since we lost 10 minutes, we should be finished at 40. So we only have 4 minutes left. It's going to be hard. It's gonna be tough. Do I have the right selection tool? Currently. Ooh, okay, it was a little bit sloppy here. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's so much cleaning up here. Quite keeping me busy. Sorry. Okay, I think this looks fine. We check one last time. If I see anything that is disturbing me. One control check. Okay, 1 pixel here. It looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, here we go. Oops, wrong one. Okay, now Control J, this will be our base color. Shader dark, shader light. So we still have, we are still behind in time. Okay, let's add the outlines. These zwei. Adding all these nice little details here. Especially if some leaves overlap, it's always good to add an outline, so we give the illusion that we have drawn it. Okay, now we have our outlines. Now let's apply our base color. And start shading. And this shading will be next to impossible, I guess. So no, this is impossible. Let's cheat a little bit more. And use this option here to generate shadows and light. Okay. Oh, I see a missing outline. Right there. Okay, now let's go for a final sheet. Put this on top and make this black and white. And here we go. This looks way better. I think we can even leave this like that. Nothing else to do. And just save it. Vegetation 7. Oh, it's actually 8. So we're getting more and more nature pictures. And the more the better. If we mess anything up later, we can easily replace this. And if it doesn't look good, we still have so many other choices here. We can correct it. We can try to make some adjustments later. It's nice. It's fine. Okay. So the next one. Okay, let's try to do the next one in 15 minutes. So we are just back in time. And this one will be hard. Because it looks a lot like the blue color underneath has faded a lot into green. So we need to be careful here. Oh, actually, doesn't matter too much. Okay, and this time let's try to be a little more time efficient, because the cutting part was the part that took the most time. So let's, for example, just cut this. Yeah, just cut leaves that are not working. And I don't want to cut these leaves because they are big and important. Okay, and then let's call it a day. Use this as the final cut. Seems nice to me. Okay, time for some outlines, which we actually have to draw, kind of, as usual. Okay, we still have some ugly colors here, pixels here. Colors are not ugly by themselves, except for pink. Pink is ugly. Okay, let's go for our stylish dwarfed outlines. So every time something overlaps something, there needs to be an outline. Okay, now we're going to apply our base color. And we're trying to make the same method as last time. Ooh, we might not need to apply black and white because it looks good on its own. Yeah, let's not do it. Let's not apply black and white to this and say save it. Thank you. You're looking awesome. I mean, who doesn't like to hear that? I think this plan really hasn't heard this for a long time. And yeah, thank you, plant. You're looking fine by yourself. You don't need to edit too much. And we managed to do this faster than initially thought. And later in the game, this is the test in the game, how they are supposed to look like then. And if you just put enough of them together, yeah, now here you can see, yeah, this leaf coming out of the stone is not looking good, but this leaf here, because it's surrounded by vegetation, you don't really notice that this actually doesn't fit into this environment at all, because it's surrounded by vegetation, and then you keep being more tolerant to things like that. Also here I experimented a little bit with their rotation already. Something that we will have to apply later on. Okay, now let's get out of here. And we actually managed to do the last photo in 10 minutes. So we're good in time. And I still have to keep in mind, if I want to finish this today, I still have to do 2 breaks just to eat. And I have to, yeah, I can't skip it my lunch. My lunch? No, this is breakfast. Breakfast. Can't skip breakfast. Okay, we got a really nice selection here from the start. Nothing to clean up here. Looking amazingly good. Let's, instead of trying to get this, let's just do this by hand. I think we are much better off if we do this dark part by hand, because if we try to select this with the selection tool, the selection tool will start to select some of the shadows, and this will, which we then have to manually sort out later and unselect them. And this is going to take us much longer than one time going through this little part of the leaf. Ooh, oh no. Okay, one time I messed up, and that's okay. Yeah, I accidentally slipped. Okay, now let's select only the leaf part we actually want. Need to clean up here a little bit. This here is looking good. Okay, time for last cleanup. Here, these shadow parts are never going to be easy. You always have to do the manual. This is going to be quite annoying, but I guess we have to deal with that. And we can do this in 5 minutes, so whatever.
Lomzy. Wanna become famous by viewers, followers and primes on MYSTRM store.
Oh no, we got a bot. Can I report that? No, I can just log it. That's annoying. But fortunately, most bots are filtered out. I've some bots filters from Twitch, and most of them actually work. I know when I was streaming years ago, it was like every hour you had to have a bot who's telling you, "Hey, want to become famous?" And I'm like, no, thank you, bot. I'm not going to pay you $1,000,000, $100 even, for whatever scummy schemes you're planning for me. And actually, I think if you buy a bot, there's such a high chance that you just give some scumbag your money, who's never going to give you your viewers. You know, the other side, I'm not streaming here for viewers. This is just to maybe have some entertainment for somebody, or somebody can learn from this if you ask questions. And for me, it's just that I know I can't distract myself from work and actually do something very efficiently. Well, I can maybe practice a little bit for when I want to stream gaming later on. And I have to keep in mind when I watch my VODs, most of the time I just sit there very concentrated, staring at my PC, and that's not going to give you any views. Let's not make us any illusions about that. But if I wanted to generate viewers, I would have to constantly act. It's not just the introduction, it's just constantly acting. And that's not something that everybody wants to do. To get rid of this part, lost some information there, it's not connected. Okay, let's copy in our leaf. So the leaf is going to give us the information of what color palette we want to use. So we have a reference. Okay, let's try to make the outlines and then cheat our way to victory, like we usually do. Dum 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 dum. Man, I really miss karaoke. Just love singing sometimes. Unfortunately, this is something that I can never do at stream, like for copyright reasons. Or I would have to mute the music so only I could hear it. It would be a little bit weird for the viewer. But on the other side, I love singing so much. I wouldn't really care. Okay, let's try to blend this together. And it's looking good. Ooh. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, come on, let's use this. It's not getting any better. Or is it? We try to adjust the slider here. I think like this is better. Okay, didn't change anything at all. Just lying to myself there. So the only question is, if I would stream gaming, how would that look like? Now, by streaming here every day, I've learned to talk a little bit more consistently. That's good. But I would have to comment. So, yay! How do I do that? Commenting on this gameplay would look like. And now I'm typing in a 20. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm going to erase this cut part of the leaf and save it up. Hold it short. Here we go. And now we are going to have 1,000 viewers in no time. I keep commenting like this. I'm not sure, not saying that people who have a lot of viewers are bad. Most people put in a lot of work and don't want to say that they are lazy or something. I think they live in their own world a little bit, because when you have to concentrate so much on making your comments, I think these photos are the same. Let me check. No, they are not. Okay, they are not the same. If you're commenting your gameplay the whole time, you have your viewers who love you. You have your system, your comment scheme, your word scheme, the language, your language that you are used to use. But aside from that, you can't get out of that schemes. That's the only part that people that puts people a little bit off after some time, especially those who don't watch too many streams like me. If I see somebody acting, I know he's acting, and yeah, it just puts me off. And it's not about that person. It's just I know what he's doing. He's trying to be professional. Some do is very professional. Some enjoy themselves. And it's part of the job. The only thing we have to take care of is not to become entitled ever. They, not we, because I'm not part of their of the family streamer group, and I'm probably never going to be, because I will keep working, and being a streamer means you have to make not just your words, you have to actually make content, like YouTube videos. This is something that I just like. I would like to make a tutorial sometime, just trying to share my best experiences and practices. Not something like what I'm doing right now, but in coding, for example. Because this is something I really enjoy, making videos that are really informative. Yeah, this music is a little bit over the top. But I guess if there's something consistent about my streams, I will always complain about the music. I guess I will turn the music off for some time soon. Because hearing music too much is actually hurting your brain. Even though many studies from musicians, and many musicians of course, say that's not the case, hearing music all the time is bad for your brain. Proven. There's a lot of studies about that you're not going to do the same amount of work when you're hearing music than if you're not. Now what puts people off about not hearing music is they have to endure the silence. And when you're doing monotone work, like you're working in production or something, it's really annoying to not have anything to listen to, anything to think about than your monotone work. Okay, I'm not going to turn the music off yet. Now there's a good sign. And here in the artistic area I'm doing right now, music is also okay. Because I'm not using 100% of my brain cells right now to come up with some new scheme for character classes, or trying to figure out how what kind of bug I have. That's where I don't need to quit hearing music. However, when programming, I often turn off music, and it helps me a lot. Nearly there. Oh yes, I was a little bit worried that I selected the wrong tool again. Yeah, but we cleaned out a lot of things. Guess this part is still a little messy. Let's clean that up. So some little parts always survive, unfortunately. A lot of cleaning up here, taking a lot of time. It's not good. We don't have much time. Okay. Okay. Think we're done here. Let's go for it. Let's set up our layers. And I got an idea. And speed up our process by just doing this here. Doing this with a whole layer group. Start drawing the outlines. I don't know what this is. Let's just let's just guess the outline here. Okay. Now do our usual stuff here. And yeah, we have our drawing. Cheating our way to victory. This will only have one version. And next one. So for this leaf here, not centered very well. There's another photo. Let's take a look at that. And compare those two. I think this one is better because it's a little bit bigger. Both have their problems. Let's try to select the green parts here. And I think we have a nice little selection here. Let's look what we got. Okay, let's take a look at the details. Oh, this is actually part of the leaf. Looks very nice. Not a lot of work that we have to do here. Not just this shadow here. The shadow is not good. Let's get rid of the shadow. I have an idea. Unfortunately, that means we have to do some manual cleanup. Because the selection did actually not work too well. Okay, that took still longer than I had thought, even though this was an easy leaf. Didn't have many parts that were just one pixel had to be corrected there. Okay, this time we're not going to do more layers. Or do we? No, we are not going to do more layers. We're going for it from the start. Ooh, we still have to do some cleanup. That's unfortunate.
This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Shh, don't touch that. We're #1. Now look at the net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it up here,
Okay,
not me.
now let's
Try
put them both together.
Here's the deal. You slip and slide. Banana peel.
Interesting.
What are you doing?
Okay, let's draw the outlines first.
Now listen closely. Look at this net that I just Look at this net.
I'm drawing too thick here. Hey, that looks nice. Yeah, that looks like it's a drawing somehow. Maybe next time I'm just going to photograph some brushes and make them into an in-game graphic. But yeah, I think this is the best method for the time that we got. We're getting under 50 minutes per artwork, which is nice. So if we keep up this pace, we might be able to be finished with this before 12 p.m. It's quite late. Okay, we can close this. Now, is this going to be discovered that I just use some... Is this rotoscoping? Let's look up what is rotoscoping. Yeah. I think, is this going to be discovered that I'm using rotoscoping? Probably. Do I care? Yeah, I actually do, but it works. Okay, and the next picture seems to be a little bit more complicated. Ooh, that's interesting. Not too sure if the lighting is good though. Ooh, I think we found a good, nice spot. We got a lot of the leaves, yeah. Still going to have to do some cleanup. Ooh. I'm starting to get some fatigue from it. We just started. Need to put myself together. I still have my breakfast break soon. Let's say 2 more pictures, then it's time for breakfast. Ooh, and maybe we are very fast with this. It looks like we don't have this much cleanup to do. So let's turn this into a picture. Okay, I see some cleanup has to be done. Yeah, you know what? Let's leave it like that for now. Apply our usual filters. Now this time it will be a little bit harder. Something's odd. I think we didn't copy the layer correctly. Ooh, that's interesting. For some reason the shadow, outward shadow is so small. Oh, I used the wrong one. Okay. It explains a lot. Fair enough. It's also working. And put this on top. No, that's too much. Yeah, I think that is fine. Now it's a little bit too easy to see that this is rotoscoped. What do we do about that? Yeah, that's looking a little more like a picture now. Like a picture. Of course, everything we do here is a picture. Isn't what we see a picture? Just a lot of pictures, one after another. Is our life a picture? So many questions, so little answers. We want this to be long. Sometimes longer is better. I mean, sometimes you say, yeah, size doesn't matter. But it's nice to have. Okay. And let's go for the next one. And after that, breakfast. So here we go. Sprint into breakfast. Edit for breakfast. Leaves for breakfast. Oh, okay. I don't like this one. We have to manually do a lot of stuff here. Okay, now let's clean it up. Take a look first. Yeah, still okay. So, going from bottom to top. I once used to learn this song on the piano, and I could play it from start to the beginning. But I really took one of the harder versions of it, and I just brute forced myself into learning how to play piano by this. And when I was really practicing every day, I could play it, but man, this song is so hard to play. It's not for beginners at all. At least with the notes that I used. And I would play for hours My parents were like, "Oh man, that's you have to endure this," because they went to bed and I was still playing until 1 a.m. from I don't know. I just know that they suffered when I was playing this every day. And it's really hard to learn. Of course, depending on your notes. If you have a simplified version of the, I think it's the Link overworld theme. If you have a simplified version of this theme, it's actually quite nice. But if you try to play the original notes on a piano, really, really hard. And as an amateur, I think to learn how to take your hands, how to grab the keys correctly so that you don't mess up every time, yeah, it helps a lot, but it was a little bit too tough. That's also why I cannot play this again. Should have more focused on. I also was able to play Super Mario, the just normal Super Mario theme, and that was actually much better for beginners. And in the end, I should have sticked with that a little bit more, not because it wasn't worth it, learning a lot. It was like because what I learned is so complicated that I forgot it. And even if I can remember the notes right now, and I still have the feeling how to press the keys on the piano, I couldn't play the song anymore. Just because it's too complicated for me. Just not my level. I have to know my place. Okay, trying to clean up the rest of the top. And then we are going to turn this into a nice little picture. And I really need to get some food afterwards. I'm feeling that my mouth is getting dry. So let's hurry up with this. And work for food. Yesterday I made myself some pancakes and I still have some leftovers, so this is going to be really, really nice. Am I slipped there? Okay, I think this is fair enough. There are still some pixels that you clean up, but you're not going to be too precise. Don't have time for that. So let's resize it and do our usual part. Base color, apply some filters to it. Okay, put the original color over the top. Put this to 50%. Okay, let's play a little bit around with the base color. I really don't like the brighter ones. No. I think this is fine. And add some generic outlines. Just to fool the people. This is not rotoscoped. This is a drawing. No, I absolutely did have the time to draw every single instance of this. Now, to be honest, if you draw this, it's always going to look a little bit better. No doubt about it. If you have the time. And I have to make as many compromises as I can with the quality. It doesn't mean that I cannot have quality at all. In the end, this has to look good. You just have to do it in time somehow. And that's a real challenge. Okay, there's still some ugly parts here that I need to filter out. See these little small details that are not okay. Some pixels that we have not eradicated. Okay, and here we go. Our next vegetation. Yeah. Oh, back is hurting after all this. What is this long? Bingy. Okay, now it's time for breakfast, I guess. I will have to something about. Oh man, and I need to get the drawing tablet a little bit up, so I don't always look downwards. It's also better for the camera. But man, why don't I do this? Didn't I do this before? Like this? Let me take a look at the camera. You can barely see the drawing pad. Like this. I think this is healthier. And I actually have something so that I can put my drawing tablet a little bit more upwards. Why don't I do this? It would be cool and clever. So I'll be right back. Going to for my pancakes now. And in the meantime, have a nice day. Be right back. Oh, and hi, welcome back. Let me adjust the camera a little bit. I've set up the drawing tablet. It's sitting right there in front of me now. And I hope that this way I won't have to stress my neck that much. And yeah, we have to keep going. We have to keep going and make this drawing work. So, okay, this drawing is working. I think it's alright. Beautiful work here. So, let's get out of here and start with the next one. 14 vegetation. And a lot more to go. This is going to be fun. So, let me adjust the camera before I start, because I'm probably going to adjust this a lot. It's a little bit close. But I'm going to draw, and this is going to make it a little bit difficult to have the camera to be in a nice position, to be honest. Oh man, camera doesn't want to work with me. Come on, work with me. Okay, now let's get started. We don't have time to lose. Well, actually we do have time to lose, but we don't want to lose it. It's always better to have a little bit overtime. Okay, so the next photos. Let's take a look. What we got here? Yeah, another leaf. You can't leave it like that. Looks fine so far. And the selection on the top part has to be redone. And let's try to do this with the white part. Nope. To pick a part that we don't get the shadows. Like this. I think this is the golden middle part. So let's start by getting rid of all of the top part here. So for this, let me take a look. Looks a little bit blowy here, but it's okay here. Okay. Now let's say we want to finish this 10 past 17. So let's be a little bit ambitious here. I'm not going to slack today. No. Okay. Get rid of this shadow here. Just keep really close to the plant. Get rid of the details here, because they are not going to be visible in the game, because the plant is not going to be that detailed. Have to keep in mind the scale of the plant in game. Still having my neck hurt from They worked before, but there's nothing to do about it. Really had done some really nice pancakes. With some sugar and Zimt. Some chocolate on it. Nutella. Cheese. All these kinds of variations. Now this sounds a little bit like a high calorie intake, but I really have to take care of myself. I'm actually not weighing a lot, and if I overdo it with not getting enough calorie intake, my body will shut down and tell me, hey, you're overdoing it. Give me some calories. I mean, that's rare today. Most people have the opposite problem that and they eat so much fats and sugar and calories that their body gets used to these calories and will tell them, yeah, please eat more calories because I'm used to that. And I reduced my calorie intake for years now, so I can actually regulate it on the fly. So if you're eating a lot of calories food and drinking a lot of low calories drinks, the big benefit in the end is that you need to get more calories. And you might say, hey, where's the benefit of that? Yeah, aren't you starving to death? No, it's so easy to just eat some fast food or something. That's never a problem. The thing is, now I can. Don't have to worry about getting fat or something. On the flip side, I rarely eat fast food at all. Expensive and it's stupid. Dum, dum, dum. Oh no! I slipped. I blame lag. That was lag. So I need to adjust the camera a little bit so it doesn't always show just my forehead. gonna be tough. Maybe like this. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. And this part of the plant here is a little bit wet. That's because I put all the plants into water, so they don't dry out immediately. In the end, one plant even in the water dried out, I think in an hour or something. I didn't take a photo fast enough. Was a little bit unfortunate, with my fault. But the rest actually still alive, and if I see a plant that is interesting and I think that the photo is not done well, can easily put them out again and make a new photo. So it looks like I've cleaned this one up. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay, let's take a last look. Let's check it out. Okay, this is fine. Let's crop it. Let's crop the crop. Let's crop the crap out of the crop. Croppity crop. This is going to be the base, not base color anymore. Even though this would be a nice plant to only draw. Yeah, this plant has to be drawn. But on the other side, let's avoid drawing things for now. And try to make this with filters. because of our time constraints. Okay, it looks fine enough. Let's try to, but let's try to filter it a little bit. Let's try the filter gallery. And here you can see you can actually apply some kind of filter. Let's apply this. Okay, and now add this on top. Or this might look like I'm reversing my progress. But by copying them, both of them into each other, I'm adding a little detail, and now it's looking more like a painting. I really need to make do something with the camera. Oh dear, not focusing me at all. I'm very wait. Let me put it a little bit more back, because it's not working like this. As if I'm going to stream the camera, should take a little bit of care of that. Like this maybe? Okay, I think it's a little bit hard to see if it's focusing. Okay. Now this looks more like a drawing, I think. I can adjust this a little bit by changing the color. Let me try which color I might like most. Looks a little bit oversaturated. Damn, I can't decide for a good color. I think let's go for the middle ground here. And save this. It's our new vegetation doodad. 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 It's a doodad. A doodad. Doodad. So, a little bit of an old habit to call it doodad. Because when I was growing up, I grew up with Doodads a lot inside of StarCraft and Warcraft when I was 12 years old. And then the things that you can put into the environment are actually called Doodads. And because I didn't speak English at the time and had no idea how to pronounce them, I called them Doodad. Just like trying to translate them in your head. And I never heard anyone call that by their name. And I think it's also mostly a Blizzard thing to call these things Doodads, because I haven't seen a lot of gaming studios call their environment objects Doodads actually, but it's a very common name. So might be a Blizzard intern that chose that name, and whatever. So let's go ahead with rotoscoping. Let's compare the next two. So it's the same. Yeah, it's the same picture, but it's a small variation, and we need variation. So let's repeat our process here. So that in the end, when we randomly pick some of these leaves here, some of the environment stuff randomly, that we get a nicely and well prepared palette. It has a lot of random generation. Oh, that's a nice selection here. That looks nice. Okay. Yeah, let's first just pick the inner part here. Let's get rid of all that weird shadow parts we don't actually need anymore. So we are rotoscoping to the next level. Now, in the last indie game trailers that I have looked, I did not see anyone use rotoscoping. Because I think rotoscoping still has a very cheesy feeling to it. Even I here, I feel like I'm cheating the hell out of the user in the end. This is just one very fast and effective way to generate a lot of background here, and that's actually what I want. I want to have a lot of sets there, and if I can't draw them, I need to cheat. And I'm a programmer. We cheat everything. Programmers love procedural generation. And a good programmer is not a fan of hard work, in my opinion. Because hard work, especially if it's repetitive, is ineffective. And the best thing is if I would have some kind of automatic program that just does all the stuff that I do now on itself. That's programmer mindset. Let's call this our base again. Apply our filters. I haven't set the correct size. Okay, let's start again. Yeah, that's nice. Let's go for the outlines. And start drawing. Where's my pen? That's my pen. Oh man, if I really miss something that you can't do at streaming, it's singing. Just doing karaoke. Because of copyright claims, it's impossible. But normally when I'm drawing a long time, and I know I have a lot of time, I usually sing something after some time. Just keep yourself happy and entertained. You have to keep care of your small little inner child sometimes. Okay, now let's apply a filter. Put those two together. So we have some smoothness. Actually, this should have an outline. Okay, let's choose our final color. And with this one, we can try to go into another direction than the other, so we have more variation. Let's not get too far away. Like this. Oh, this looks too realistic. Okay, let's save this. This is our next vegetation we just created. And now let's compare this to the vegetation that we did before. Okay, they look like they are the same style. That's what I'm looking for. Like, if this would be another style than this one, I would say, okay, we have to adjust something. No, they're fairly similar. Okay, now we still have some some leaves. This one will be tricky because it's way too wet. Whatever. I think can just do this. Reverse. Delete this. Oh no. Reverse. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Fair enough. Here we still have some shadow, but I don't care. So what are we going to do with these white parts? What can we do with this? We need to filter this out before we start editing. So let's go to the histogram. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is a histogram. This shows us how many colors we do have. And you see this spike here. This spike is very bright colors, and we have a spike in the ultra bright color palette here. These high spikes. These are the white parts. So we can try to filter them out. Interesting. This doesn't cap it. This will just shift the whole color scheme. Need to find another way to filter them. Yeah, like this. Now I'm only filtering the bright parts. Like you see now? Now only the bright parts turn dark. The problem is this is not what I actually want. I want these parts to be green. Like in this instant. So how do we turn the bright parts green? You can't just reduce their color. It's not enough. So what we can do here, I got an idea. Going to create a point very close to the final part here. Going to make this normal gradient, and now we're subtracting red. You now see that this has turned into kind of bluish. And also subtracting blue now. And we've turned them green. Now, unfortunately, they are now an ugly green. So We overdid it a little bit. So, I don't know. We've kind of fixed this. Kind. And look at this. At this. We managed to patch them a little bit. I think this is as far as we can go. So, for this one we have to actually draw. So this will be the base color. With a light shader, with a dark shader. I don't know what I was thinking when I was photographing them wet. Well, I thought I can filter it out. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Should have just taken a towel, would have saved me a lot of work now. Sometimes washing things doesn't save you time. And in programming, it almost always goes wrong. What the? Okay, let's crop it. And change the size to a more useful value. Okay, we see we still have some parts that we need to filter out. We also have to get rid of this shadow here. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, now we have an ugly outline. Let's just extend this to one more pixel. If that does the job, yes it does. Now it's time for the outline again. Ooh, that's crap. I mean, that's wonderful. Now we can show how good we are in editing this out. Have to keep a positive attitude. Okay, now we have our leaf. We don't have our leaf. Now we have our leaf completely prepared for our work. Let's give this a base color. This time we're going for old scheme of taking this leaf as an inspiration. Put this to the side. Oh! I want to try out something. Ooh. Oh, let's do that with this one. And later put it on top. And then add those two together. And first let's pick this one. Give it an outline. Sir, can you stop being crappy? What kind of window mode is this? It's just the inner window. Okay, let's add outlines. And let's not overdo it. Yeah. This time we are going for a very minimized style. And let's apply our shader. We're going to draw right now. Look at the original. Okay. And I don't see anything happening. I think it's because the base color FX is overriding our shader. It's a little bit of a problem. Can we put them on top of the group and then use us? Is it working then? No. If I do anything now, the information on this shader is going to be overwritten. So what I need to do is to disable the color here. Actually, I need to apply this by myself. And now, if I pick the shader, I can actually draw. Yeah, you see? Now I can actually apply color. I think this isn't our best artwork yet. But if we just stop here, put those two together, and play little bit with the values. Think like this. Yeah. Now we have a very good mix, and you can't really tell what's drawn now, what is not drawn. And we have a really nice leaf here. And let's leave it like that. Okay. Now, next one. Let's look at the next one. It's the same. Okay, this one really is the same. We are going to skip this. Yeah. Oh, this will be interesting. Okay, let's get going with the cleaning up. Well, actually, this was my mistake. Yeah, okay. Now I'm not taking every part of the shadowed part here, because I think it would be nice to have the outlines for this leaf, for example. So this is really something that you have to keep in mind. Being correct is not always the best way. You want to be perfect, not correct. And being perfect in itself, it's something that's impossible. Everybody knows it, because to be perfect, you have to accept a lot of imperfections alone, and this contradicts itself. Except if you're going for a really hard route. Yeah. And that might be dangerous. When I was smaller, when I was younger, especially when I was younger, I used to be calling myself a perfectionist. Like, I wanted to make the perfect videos, I wanted to make perfect music, I wanted to make the perfect gameplay, being the best at everything. And the thing is, it kind of makes you narcissistic, because trying to be the best, there's two things that are going to happen. Either you really become the best, which is in 99% of all tasks you do impossible, because there are so many people and they are so specialized and so much better than you are. Forget it. You're not going to make it. You can try. That doesn't mean that you can't have fun with that. That's absolutely another topic. Having fun with something, absolutely do it. It's going to be great for your health. Having fun is good for our metabolism. But if you always strive for perfection, then you miss one important thing in life, and that is, it's not important what you are right now. What you are right now. Wait, no, the opposite. It's important where you are right now. It's not important where you want to be. Many people have big dreams. Like, I think the simplest dream that a lot of people have is just to have a nice body. I want to be thin, or I want to lose weight. A lot of people dream about that. Yet most people never achieve their goal. Why? Because they are only dreaming. And to really get to your goal, you have to first accept that you're not perfect, and that you cannot just crash diet yourself to a nice body. It's gonna work, but only a certain amount of times, and you're destroying yourself, your physique, your mind, yourself. I know people who do crash diets. It's not good for their mental health, but mostly they're lost anyway. But back to the topic. You need to think then of your motivation, not your dream. Next thing, your motivation is, I want to do this, and I'm going to practice every day. I'm going to eat healthier. I'm going to inform myself, get the information to do your things. But that's not the end. That's still not enough. Most people have the motivation. Most people have the dream. But the most important thing still is then going for the habit. You develop yourself a habit of eating well. If you develop yourself a habit of trying to do a lot of sports every day, or just if you can't just have a habit, hey, I have to do something every day, I'm just going to do 10 push-ups today. So tomorrow, if I have more time, I'm going to do my real workout. Yeah, that is building a habit. It's much more important than having your dream. And once you lose your motivation, once you realize, okay, I'm not going to get thin this year, but you still have your habit, you don't need to have a dream anymore. You don't need to have motivation anymore. You already achieved your goal. Something people often overlook is because there's a lot of company and American dream brainwashing that makes people think that if they can't achieve something, there must be something wrong with their mind. Everything is okay with you. It's just that you didn't build the habit, and building habits is actually really hard. And then there's a lot of people who come to you and tell you, hey, if you don't do your work here, whatever, then you must be lazy. And that's not the case. Often, rich people have a lot of advantages because they can build their habits from the start. They have parents who know how to work hard. They give their children the same habits. And their children inherit their habits. And that's how they have such a high advantage. And then get in school and at university, they stay with their habits. They can stick with them because they know they will work. And they can focus on learning their stuff. But other people like me, I got parents who didn't study, who didn't know how to work hard every day. They were just sticking to their habits, go to work, and they will make you do something important. And once at work, every time I was at work, it was very easy to get into the work. Actually, it's just once you get into it, you are going into auto mode. It's really, you go into auto mode and just do your stuff because you know you're doing something important right here for society or for whatever you think it is good for. And this is also why rich people have it way easier. You don't have these habits, and your parents, they just know from their work, okay, if they put me into working there by pressure, they're going to apply this systematically to their children as well. And they think if they apply pressure to their children, that's enough to make them work. And this can go right, yes. Under the right circumstances, if they already have enough habits, if they already have enough knowledge, and motivation, and it can also backfire, and it backfires in most of the cases. And that's just the start. Like, if you're coming from a poor region, for example, think you're coming from Romania. Now, there's a lot of good teachers in Romania, no doubt about it, and a lot of good people. But let's assume you're living in Romania and you're going to school there. Your teachers, on average, are just a little bit worse than the richer teachers than in highly industrialized countries. Just by default, just on average, you are going to have it much harder to learn the same amount of stuff that rich people in richer countries are learning, and that's not fair. This is something why there's no thing as you can push yourself to work hard. You just have to push harder. This rarely works. And you can see this in the statistics as well. If there would be such a thing as just work hard and it will pay off every time, you would see this more in the statistics, that a lot of just good people in a lot of countries would perform much higher. And then what I've read about this is if you have a learning disability, that's pretty normal. It's quite more common than you think that people have problems with learning something. Like you learn nowadays in school that everybody has their preferences when it comes to learning. I mean, some people are good at math. I'm good at math. And some are good at languages. I sucked at languages. And today I can speak English. It's not my native English, and everybody compliments me and says, "Hey, your English is so good and you can speak it so fluent." And I'm like, yeah, it's just a lot of practice. And in school, I just couldn't get into it because I'm actually very lazy and I hate learning stuff. It's also something for itself. Some people. Why do people like to learn for language? When I was a child, I had this mindset. I want to be later become a scientist or something. I want to do something with science. I want to really use my knowledge and my intelligence for something useful for humanity. This was my mindset, and this is why I really liked math a lot. Now I was bad at languages, but I never saw myself as a reporter or as someone who talks a lot. My parents didn't talk a lot to me, and I even tried to convince them to talk with me a little bit more like you talk to a normal person and not to a child, which they did way too long. And I said, okay, I can't really deal with this, and just shut myself off. So you know, the typical stuff, just living in your own head, just to keep others at bay, because you know, okay, they're not taking you seriously. And at some point it becomes necessary that you shut yourself off, which is very sad. But now back to the topic. What I wanted to say. Why do people like to learn math, or some people like to speak languages or learn from that? It's because their motivation comes from the fantasy. They see a use out of it. You don't learn English at the beginning just to learn. You work a little. It helps a little bit to just work because your parents will be angry at you, or you will be disappointed. Everybody will be disappointed, and there's a lot of social pressure. And yes, that can keep people even to be exceptionally good at something, but that's not something you should aim for. Even the best people in history, Albert Einstein, had some kinds of drawbacks. Albert Einstein didn't like to go to his math lectures in university, and later regretted that a lot, as he said. but it drives people to their interest. If you don't have any interest in languages, then you will find hard to learn for it because you don't see what it is good for. And why did I learn math? Because with math, you can just do a lot of things. Like back then, I just like to calculate. You do something, you get a result, and yeah, that's it. Awesome. Same is how did I get into into modding, into making lots of StarCraft and Warcraft maps as a kid. Well, I just pulled out that editor and started editing and liked the result. You can do something with that. But did I do something with language or something? I did not know what that is good for. Now, luckily for me, I never started to shut myself completely off and say, hey, English is for losers, it's a dumb, stupid language. And sometimes it is. There's a lot of cases where language pronunciation does not make sense with the way it is written. And it's pretty well known that there's a lot of words written exactly the same, but pronounced differently. The pronunciation in English is not good. So if I would say the written form of English is not good, they should reform that. Like I can just say it for the German part. The Germans they reformed the language so that the written form is more likely to match what you're saying, and it's much clearer. They got rid of a lot of traditional exceptions that were just there to because people were used to that. In English, you have that. There's still a lot of words like tomb and bomb. There's just one letter different, and the O is pronounced differently, and that doesn't make any sense. And especially as a programmer, I have to say, if you need the documentation to understand it, or the IDE, it's not good. You need to have just knowledge about it, and if the written form is not systematically telling you how it is pronounced correctly, it's not good. Okay, now this looks too much like a rotoscope, so we have to fix this. Let's try another color. Okay, let's try to really make this like a drawing. We can maybe try to filter this a little bit more. Interesting, but not what we are going for now. Hmm. Just trying to center the camera there. It's always annoying me if it's not perfect. Oh, it's not. Oh, I'll get a little bit more up. Okay. Okay. You good, camera? You good? Okay. Too much shadow. Shadow too strong. I think this is better. Maybe we can add a little bit of cherry on top. Like this. Now it's really starting to look more like a drawing. Okay, let's save it. And this will be our 18. So that was the long version. Now let's save the short version. Okay, next one. And this will be finished at 1830. Let's go. Time is of the essence. Let us move it. Oh, that looks nice. Let's go and make our selection. Oh, wait a moment. There's some shadows that we have to get rid of first. Ooh, that was too much. Ooh, that's ugly. We have to get rid of the shadows before we can crop. Looks like we have a lot of work with this one. This won't be easy. Oh, it has been a long time since I rotoscoped something like this. Last time really I did work with real pictures, rotoscoping them. Ooh. Maybe I was once drawing something. Yeah. I don't know how long it has been since I rotoscoped. Normally I draw everything out of my head. Completely. And I think if I would draw a plant like this for the game, I would draw it way differently. And if you do the drawing, yeah, it's going to turn out much more beautiful than what you can have here. I think one problem that we are doing, one mistake that we are doing, I'm really critical of that right now, but now that I think about it, I think we are taking too big, detailed parts of the plant. Yeah, I think, yes, if we would just take this upper part here, that would be much nicer. Like, you can imagine this in the game. But having this in the game? You know what? Let's do both. Like, this in the game, yeah, it might be nice to have some kind of smaller grass in the game. Yes, can imagine that. So let's start. Let's continue editing this. And in the end, we will take this and just pick it apart a little bit and make bigger plants out of parts of this plant here. Because I think this would be nice to have as big leafy plants in the game. I got a plan. Yeah, going to do it. Oh, this is going to take some time. I said I have to finish this until half past. So let's keep going, let's keep going. I have to keep in mind not to overdo it with being fast, because then you're tending to make mistakes and going to regret it. And what I just said about perfection, yeah, it's unachievable. But is it desirable? That's a good question. Well, maybe the answer is, if it's not achievable, it's undesirable, because why would you desire something because you can't have it? This is really how desire works. And I don't know an answer right now. This is why I love philosophy. You just come up with interesting questions, and yeah, what can you say about that? And thing with perfection, sometimes you don't know something is perfect until you see it, until you have it. And sometimes you realize something is perfect just after a lot of time. And another problem we as humans and nature itself, we consider things perfect that are imperfect, and in nature itself, error is the norm, not otherwise. And we see, for example, the perfect animals have a lot of mutations and genes that are defect, that are not optimized. They could be way better, and they are not going to evolve their species, and we still see them as perfect. Maybe let's say you have a dog and you see him as perfect because he loves you, and it's everything that you ever needed. So perfection can even be in each perspective different. But what if you desire to have another dog now that is just as perfect as the other one? Is it going to drive you into taming your next dog until he's really good? Or are you never going to be happy because he's not the same? Well, in this case, I would say it's a really depends answer. I don't think there's a definite answer to that. At least I don't find one now. But another question that I find very interesting: should we strive to be perfect? Should you try to be perfect? I think we should obviously avoid the opposite, to try to be miserable. I think that's obvious. And accepting that you're average, is it going to lead anywhere? I don't know. Maybe it's not even important. I mean, in the end, we are left with the things we have and not what we wish for, or what we think that we wish for. And the human mind is a little bit trickery. We have exactly what we want. If we can do whatever we want, true person will shine through, as they say. And a lot of times when the true person shines through and you have everything, imagine whatever you say, it gets done. People will do what you want. Whatever you say gets done and is true. Would you be happy? Now, many people might say, yeah, that would be miserable. But from game design perspective, if you're in control, you tend to like it. People like controlling things. People like creating things. And then it's not a question of perfection. It's just a question, what can I do and achieve? And what can I improve? I think it just gets interesting when you are going into conflict. Now, of course, if you say everything I say is immediately done. I mean, the worst part of that would be, what if you just say, hey, let there be no conflict anymore. And then that would be impossible, nearly. I think the problem with the fork of that there be no conflict, which is a fork that is very, very strong in in dictatorships and authoritarian regimes, that there is no conflict. The people stand behind you and everything is perfect. I think the real problem with that lies within what now? I'm not someone who wants to say you need conflict to evolve or something, and there's a lot of senseless conflicts. I mean, look at what's going on in Ukraine right now. That's a senseless conflict. No one needs that. Look at the poor Ukrainians who are dying every day there, miserably. I got a problem with calling that useful at all for humanity. On the flip side, Putin learns his that he can't do whatever he says. I mean, he's a guy. Whatever he says gets done within his empire, and now we can see his true character. He's eliminated his opposition, and now we can see his true character. That it's trash. Oh no! I wanted to go back here. Oh no, I wanted to go back and just have parts of it. Oh, I think I have saved this under vegetation 19. Come on, please. Yes. Okay, now I don't have to cut it again. So my plan here is, now let's make sub Doodads out of this. So we are going to just take this part, eliminate the rest, and insert this branch here. And I think if we just have this branch, let's crop it. Yeah, I'm gonna crop the crap out of you. Okay. So now let's just take this. Set the size of the picture to 500. Try to edit this. We probably have to put in a little bit more work here, but whatever. Yeah, we simply cannot take this picture. We have to edit this a lot and paint it. It's no problem. I'm going to switch my headphones soon because they are starting to hurt. Right after I finish getting rid of all these little points here at the edges that are a little bit crappy. No, okay. Switch headphones. Usually I switch between whoopsie. Usually I switch between both kinds of headphones a lot because at some point these headphones right here are starting to hurt on my ears, and after that I'm switching to my other headphones. I'm getting some protein shake here. Now the only problem with this part of the leaf is it's hard to tell what kind of leaves we have here. So they might look a little bit weird. But let's not worry about that too much. Take our template, get our color. No, this time we have to draw this shader by ourselves. Okay, now let's go for it. Starting with the dark color parts. And I'm not convinced that this will look good actually. I'm really having a bad feeling about this. Oh, this is going nowhere. No, I wanted to cheat my way to victory and now look at that. That is disgusting. That doesn't look like a plant at all. I can try to add some details. But I think I'm just worsening it. Yeah. Okay, let's go for the retroscope method again. Oh. Ooh, okay. Forget. This is not going to work. I should have seen this. I should have seen this when I when I crop this. This is not going to work. Okay, let's go for another part of the leaf of the plant. Ooh. Oh, that was a waste of time. Let's try this with this part here. I think this part is way better to make a sub-plant out of it. Or is it? I don't know. This looks croppy. I'm a little bit worried about this middle part here. If we can actually make this work to look like a realistic plant, and you know what? I'm going to just draw the outlines and then fill them up by myself, because I think we need to be a little bit more artistic with this. If you take these subparts. Okay, let's go. Because now I can make sure everything is very readable to the user. So let's remove this, and we have a looks like a palm, a palm tree. Okay, the bottom part is going to be cut out anyway. Unfortunately, we have one part here at the side. Needs to be removed. Didn't pay attention there. So these are the outlines. Go for the base color and the both shader layers. Draw outlines on top. Okay, we are going to make this a little bit smaller though, so that we are not over the outlines. We're going to fill the plant with its base color soon. Make sure that we have all the edges. Oh no, I'm using the wrong tool again. Just as usual. So I think the last time I rotoscoped was when I really was at school. We were doing these movies with teachers. We actually could back then just ask the teachers if we can photos of them and put them into a movie, and they said, yeah, it's a brilliant idea, let's do it. And nobody, really nobody had any regrets about that, and thought, hey, maybe these students are going to do something stupid with my face or something, because we actually told them that we are going to do that. They actually knew that we would do something stupid with their faces. We said we are going to make a comedy movie with our teachers, and if they want to participate, and they were absolutely into that. A lot of teachers participated, and we were doing this all with rotoscoping and stop motion. It was a lot of fun, and people liked it. They liked it a lot. After that, people wanted to buy the CD of the movie from me, and I was really surprised of that, but made a lot of money back then. But I didn't say no. But I also know I was sitting there, and we wanted to turn one of the teacher into a chicken in the movie. So we would take the picture of the teacher, and in the end I was of course the one who had to do all the work, and I was then morphing her step by step into a chicken by hand, fully handcrafted. And this was frame by frame. It was maybe 30 frames that I did per hand, and it took forever. It was also that I was back then still learning the stuff, and I think the first time I did it, the result was awful, and I had to repeat it. The only thing that I really regret, back then I was starting to make a Star Wars movie, just with my Star Wars toys, and it was also a stop motion movie, and turned out to be really good. And unfortunately, I lost the data. Something I regret until today. I lost that data, could not return to the project. Because Star Wars is just awesome for editing today. You can edit all these light beams, lightsabers, and they look cool. And it's something you can actually edit at home. So back then, when Star Wars came out, no, you couldn't do that at home. Back then it was revolutionary, but today, editing laser beams and some stuff like that, if George Lucas would not have invented that, it would have been invented by somebody else, not far before them. think I need more outlines here. Because the leaves do not have enough detail to color them. For now, let's just keep drawing. I think it's improving. Yeah, it's a lot of improvement here. Just adding this nice little details. Man, my arm is starting to hurt. Damn it. Need to adjust my setup. I'm not going to make it. It's good that my arm is raised and doing stuff, but not good that it's hurting. I think this is an artwork where you just have to keep going, adding details, and it's going to get better. It's going to get better. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually going somewhere. That's nice. I was not sure if what I'm doing here is actually working. If it looking too trashy. I think it looks fine. Which doesn't mean that I'm wrong. It could look absolutely shit. Sometimes if, even in art, you're convinced of yourself, and then you wake up in the next morning and look at your art and say, what the hell was I thinking? That's bullshit. And I don't think this is one of those cases. Looking better and better. Now, let's change the color for the leaf stem. I have to look that up. Leaf stalk. Close enough. So let's see, change the color for the leaf stalk. This part right here. This part. And take the lasso. Increase the size for 2. Okay, let's only do 1. Yeah, okay. Now let's change the color of these seeds here, or whatever they are. I think these are seeds. Or they are becoming leaves. Not sure. Maybe some kind of biologist would now teach me. Unfortunately, I can just say it's a fantasy plant. Has nothing to do with the real plant. Nothing at all. It was completely out of my head. Anybody tells me that I did get something of this plant wrong. Okay, now maybe go for a base color here. Oops. And then paint the tip into this white color. I think we should add more outlines at the seeds side and make the seeds a little bit smaller because they are scaled up too much since we just zoomed in. So for example, make this smaller. Going to erase the rest. And make more seeds. Yeah, now that looks a little bit more natural. Even though it's not. It's exactly the opposite. This is absolutely made up out of my head and has nothing to do with reality at all. Okay, let's go for our final touch. Compared to the sleeve. And I think we need to apply some filters here. Maybe a little less saturation. Yeah, saturation is actually looking good. Just want a little bit less. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Okay, let's make this into vegetation. Oh, this can stay with vegetation 19. I'm done with this. And let's make our little happy PNG. We have our two little variations, and we're going to have such a fun setting these up later, because I think we have like 20 variations, and then we have every time a long and short version, so a lot of variation. Let's look into the Dodo folder. And I mean, look at that. We now have a lot of stuff to work with. This is going to take a while until we have this in the game, but at least just looking at the thumbnails, I think this will give us a lot of options for shaping the environment and improving that. It's a shame that I didn't have the time to do that earlier. So, man, that was my last protein shake for this month. I'm running out of supplement. Need to order something soon. And actually, if while finding this one, yeah, because I saved two PNGs. Whoopsie. Ooh. So this should be vegetation 19. And delete those two. And now we have it here. Here and here. Now actually I think they will maybe be in the desert, because they look like palms or something. To look up. I'm really mentioning the right tree here. Yeah, palms. Palms.
Palm.
Palm. Palm trees, yeah. Okay, we are nearly through with the leaves, and then we will rock. Yeah. So still have to do some stuff. Okay, I think we should now start doing the rest of the editing by hand. Because we are running into the danger of messing up our selection. We try to do it too perfect just by automatization. Let's cut this. This also, I think this will be a really nice flower. Well, let's first get rid of the blue part. Sorry. With this one, I'm not sure if we are going to draw it or not. Let's just give it a try with a generated image first. Put this into scale. I don't think this works. And it's close, it's close. I don't think it's enough. Get rid of a little bit of detail. And this looks enough like a drawing. Put outlines on it and make this into our final product. Maybe put one more, two more lines here. Turn the whole thing a little bit around. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, let's put in this leaf here just to compare, and we see that we have some really bright colors in here. This leaf here is not as bright as these leaves here. Need to do something about the bright colors. So I will just straight up apply a filter and reduce the saturation. Yeah, like that. Now I think they look a little bit like they're fitting into a dark game. Save them. I think there should be one more outline at this part here. I'm also a little bit disappointed how the outlines are looking. The outlines should be a little bit more blowy. Let's apply some smoothing to the outlines. Oh, that's a little bit hard to do, because I'm not sure how the final product will look. Okay. And let's save it up. Just one version. Beautiful. Okay, now we still have this flower. This is the exact same flower. Is it the same angle? Yes, it's just another photo. So we only have one leaf left, and then we can leave the leaves alone. Absolutely. Now it would be nice if it would stop selecting parts of the shadow here. It's really inconvenient. Okay, I think we can work with this. Now, the only part we have to fix is these pixels here, but they are included. So we can filter them out if we are smart. So are we smart? Yeah, I guess so. And if you're not, let's just pretend. So now I'm convinced most of these parts here are inside of our selection. So how do we deal with this? I know. Just set this selection here to neighboring. Reverse our selection. Make this really high, and it doesn't work. Oh. Why does it not work? Maybe with 200? No, it worked. Okay. I was just too tolerant. I accidentally lost the... Don't want the shadow to be in there. Damn. A little bit inconvenient. If you don't do it like this, it looks good, but now I do have these shadows. Can I just get rid of the shadows? That would be nicer. No, I don't. Okay, that's looking nice. Now for the final part. And after that, we can draw the leaf. And as usual, I select the wrong selection mode. Can do it all over again as a punishment. So, will I redeem myself and never use this wrong selection mode again? Yeah, that is absolutely going to work. So, okay, let's make sure that we only have selected the middle part now, because we still have some pixel outside of this leaf selected. Now we only have the leaf. And we can delete the outer parts. Nice. Oh no! Oh no. There's still one shadow left. And there's another. Oh, that's looking like the correct leaf. Okay. Copy this, save it as a PSD. Still haven't cropped it. So let's do that. Let's crop it. Yeah, and that's a nice selection. Let's leave it like this for now. We will have we will have to redraw this. We will have to draw this. No way around it. Let's start with the outlines. For this we can just take the base leaf and try to imitate a little bit the lines out of here. And let's not go overboard with this. And I did draw on the wrong layer. That's awesome. So let's try that again. And make it better this time. First one was only for testing, I promise. Okay, let's skip one soundtrack because it's not Christmas. It's not Christmas. It's Snow Mountain. It's still like a Christmas version. So let's skip that. Okay. Let's continue drawing. And you know, if I mess around now and my drawing doesn't look good, let's call it a draw. And go for dark parts again. Let's just add a lot of detail and not worry about that we are adding too much depth to the leaf. Because right now the leaf has too much depth. Okay. Now the original leaf, you see, this is very flat. This is not flat at all. So, oh no, what do we do? Okay, that's why I said let's just add detail and now we can flatten it again. Let's go apply a little bit of depth because it's going to look dull. I think this is a good path. And now as usual we apply this on top of it. Copy both into each other. And now you see, yeah, perfect result. I think the light shader could be stronger. And we're going to have our next vegetation. Yes! Okay. Let's make this all into one layer. Cut it here. And we have our vegetation. So, we're through with all of vegetation. The rest of it are sticks and stones. Okay, let's start with these stones here. And yeah, let's put the camera a little bit up. Okay, I think this looks better. So we have stones here. Stone number 1. Well, we need to be more tolerant. Sometimes it's really important to be tolerant. You see? All the time then people were telling you have to be more tolerant. That's what I mean. Because you can cut in Adobe Photoshop much better if you are adjusting your tolerance. Now I need to be less tolerant in this instance. Something that they don't tell you. And we got our stone. A beautiful, beautiful stone. Now that was really fast. And if we do continue to work in this type of manner, we're going to finish this in record time and get all the achievements for fastest artist in the world. Okay, and look how awesome this stone is. I really love this stone. You know what? I'm going to show this stone now. I mean, look at it. This is a nice stone. This might be the nicest stone I ever had. I really love this stone. I really have some kind of relationship with this stone. Yeah, it's purely romantic. Okay, hey little stone. Hey, just because I really love having a stone. It's heavy. You have something in your hands. But I don't know what it is. I just love having this stone. Awesome. This stone has a story. I was back then with some friends swimming in kind of industrial area, which was for making stones of a set. No, it was just for making stones. An industrial area where they just were making stones, cutting them out of pure nature. What is this called? A quarry. Yes, it was a quarry. So I was at this quarry and we were jumping into the water there. There was a water pit. A really natural sea, just because where they dig with their equipment and get their stones out. At the bottom there is going to be a small sea, a natural sea, which they don't really care about. They don't dump anything in it, but you can swim in it, and I wouldn't drink it, but it's natural. It's a natural sea, and we were swimming there, jumping, trying to jump. We wanted to jump from the cliff, but the cliff was too high and too dangerous, so we didn't do it. Because the cliff, we didn't believe that it was safe. We really thought It looks like a nice cliff to jump from, but the water depth was not deep enough, and it was like 20 meters. I don't know how many foot that is, but it was 20 meters. The feet that is. And from that you really have to be secured. If you jump 20 meters and the depth is not enough, you can die. You can mutilate yourself forever if something goes wrong. So yeah, definitely didn't do that one. And everybody agreed that yeah, that's not safe. Would jump if somebody else would show me that it's safe, but not by myself. Now let's go for the rock. This rock is going to rock. Can we just apply a rocky color? No, not really. We can make it brownish. And actually we will need this later. So let's keep that in mind. I think this won't do anything for us. Yeah, going there for something more artistic. I think I like that look. Now we can even change the color on the fly. And this brownish is very good for, if we're later in the game, for this environment. If we make it a little bit darker, this could be a really nice walk there. So let's make one outline. Going to be placed right here. Maybe we should make this in black. Outline in black. And we're not done yet. This looks too saturated again, so we are applying a filter just as usual. So yeah, let's go down with the saturation. And and add a little bit more contrast. So that this rock now could fit into this environment. I think it's still a little bit too bright. And let's save it. Let's save it. So Doodads, and this will be our not gray rock. Will be our brown rock. Cause it rocks. Okay. Now let's make a PNG out of it. And this PNG, it rocks. Yeah. Whatever. Let's get this into gray. How can we make this a gray stone? I have a really easy cheat here. We're just going to pick this situation here. Come on, situation. Come on, situation. And now it's gray. It's as easy as that. So let's just add a little bit of color, and now we can adjust the scale a little bit. Now the user is maybe going to see that what we did there. So let's make new outlines. Completely get rid of these outlines and make new ones. Now, could anyone distinguish this rock from this rock? Absolutely not the same. Absolutely not. Okay, now we could maybe try what happens if we put those rocks here together again. Okay, save this as gray rock. Yeah, you see this rock? This rock. They're not the same. They don't look close at all. Not close at all. Okay, let's go on the next rock. We don't need this leaf now. We don't need this leaf now. And look at all the work we have done. Okay, we only see a fraction of it. But we see we have done a lot of work today. Okay. Now you might say, what's this? Isn't it the same rock? Looks kind of familiar. Isn't this the same picture? Look kind of different, do they? Yeah, I put a trick there. One side and the other side. That's it. So we have our awesome rocks here, and let's try to select the parts that we really care about. So just have to find the right color here, and yeah, I think we already found it. That's it. Let's make our selection and go. And we're going to do exactly the same as we did last time. So let's hurry. There's no reason to wait. No time to waste. We could maybe change the algorithm here. Let's look if there's another nice one. I like this one. Ugly. It's kind of dumb. What degree is this? 80? What? I think this looks interesting. Not sure if it's good. Just saying interesting. Yeah, why not? Let's stick with this. Can still play around with this size. Yeah, like that. And change the color. We're going for the brown version first. Add the outlines. And then we will have a nice little rock here. So. We continue cheating our way to victory. Isn't that a lovely rock? I have to say, really feel a little bit like I'm in love with this rock. Now we can apply this filter gallery 2 times, but we have to change the values. And now we have a nice looking artistic effect right here. Look at this. This is rock. This is a drawing. Okay. Let's compare to the other rock. So their colors match. Okay, we still have to do a little bit of filter. So the saturation is too high. Let's stick with the brightness though. And now we have to add more contrast. And then we will have a beautiful, beautiful looking rock. I mean, that's Oh, that. Look at that work. Isn't it beautiful? I would marry him. If this work would be on my doorstep, I would say marry me. Absolutely. Now let's go for the gray version. The gray version. Okay, let's go for it. So for that we are going first to work with our reference. And yeah, we're just using the same cheap effect like last time, making this really gray. Come on, let's do it. Let's go into full grayscale and apply new outlines. What outlines I'm going to draw now? I'm going to do it spontaneously. Maybe they will be the same, but they will look different. Ooh! Oh, look at that! And I think that outlines turned out to be beautiful. Now, let's change the... Ooh! That did a lot. Oh! Let's change the effect on the work here. This one especially. I said this one also looks beautiful. We just have to play with the degree here. I think this is still a little bit too dark. I think the brighter version looks way more beautiful. So, can we do something about this? Yes, I think we can. Let's not overdo it. Yeah. Oh no, something's putting me off. Let me fix this real quick. Only 5 minutes, mom. Okay, so this is gray walk number 2. You're going to be saved. Now we have not one, we have two gray rocks. Now the only problem is they look way different. Ooh. It's good and it's bad, I'm not sure what to say. This one has a little bit of gray, of brown. I think the lower part of this rock is a little bit too much. On the other side, this makes this rock more like a drawing. We have to give the illusion. We have to give the illusion. Okay, now the next time we use the same rock again. And this is really this rock? I think. Yeah, that's this part of the rock. Our beautiful rock. Let's go for it. And look at that. One time we select this thing and we are almost finished. Now, this is why rocks are amazing. Just cutting one time and we have this amazing rock here. Ooh. Look at that stone. Ooh, I barely can't hold myself. Now there's still one thing to do. Come on. You need to set the scale first. Make it really brownish. Now let's add the outlines. Give our nice little illusion. Something's wrong with these drawings. So, yeah, you see, I'm just imitating nature, but sometimes just imitating doesn't look good actually. So let's add a little bit of wobbling inside of the drawing. Still think I'm overdoing it a little bit. Interesting. Okay. Let's put those two rocks together. Copy them into each other and let's look what it's doing. Not satisfied with this. Let's look into our brown rock. This one. Okay, this is way darker. Yeah, we need to get darker, and I think you know what's going on. It's going to happen. Make this darker. Oh, actually, then we need more saturation. This is the first time we are adding saturation. I mean, how awesome is that? And let's not overdo it. I'm not convinced that this is a good idea. Let's add more contrast. This contrast is just such a strong tool. Even if I edit pictures of myself, or when I'm going out and have some photos, the most things to make it more realistic, give them a more natural look in these photos, is I'm mostly working with saturation actually. Ooh, that looks interesting. Nothing like this works though. Now here we go. And there's a bad omen. The music stopped. Oh no. So now we are applying our gallery effects. Changing the values here. Let's try something different. Most of them look awful, to be honest. What the hell? Now, the only thing that I don't like about this gallery effect is that it adds all these black parts inside of it. That's really what I dislike about this. Can we make this better? That's the question. If we do this, let's see what this value changes. Yeah, that changes the ugly part. This makes it a little bit better. Yeah. Now our last step didn't do anything. It's unfortunate. So let's do this with with other values. Oh, we could just leave it like that. You mean? I mean, we could now apply this filter. Try to just do it a little bit. So how does this look? Just looks less sharp. I like this one more. It's just realistic with a little bit effect applied on it. So I guess, yeah, let's go for it. There's the music. There's the music. Doing some meditation there, or pretending. I have no idea how meditation works. I tried. I actually really tried to get into meditation. That's a story I'm going to tell. But let me save this first, and then I'm going to tell how I got into meditation. I mean real meditation, like psychological meditation. So when I was making my degree, my high school degree, going out of school, I just looked up how meditation works. Then I got something from a real psychologist, and who wrote you have to sit down every morning and do this breathing exercise, like breathing in, trying to calm yourself, and then you imagine how your body relaxes. And I think the amazing part about that was you imagine each muscle, how you have some kind of glue going over it, going over your muscles, and this glue would relax your muscles. Now I have to say, it was, I think afterwards, nowadays, I think these instructions were a little bit weird. And this glue stuff, that's really a good metaphor, but it's not really. Once you know that you trick yourself, it's not working. At least for me. If I know I'm tricking myself with my mind, I'm not trusting myself even. That's the kind of person that I am. And yeah, so what then happened was, I think this is has still too much saturation, by the way. Yeah, then that's better. And I was trying this every morning and trying drawing it with music, without music. The hard part is after you do your relaxation exercise, you're supposed to try to make deeper exercises to get into your mind and control your mind. And a big part of that, and I've always failed with that part, and I really wish I would try that once again, is to get silence inside of your thoughts. And this is really a powerful tool. Now I'm absolutely, if you know me, I'm absolutely a silence advocate. Silence is powerful. Silence is something that makes people think twice. That makes you stronger. Even if most people think, yeah, music makes me dance. Music makes the world flow. Fuck music. Music is not as strong as silence. In silence, you get the best thoughts. And it's proven scientifically that because if you do hard work, if you really do hard work as hard as you can, and get distracted by anything, your mind is going to need resources to just hear the music, try to analyze it, try to have fun. But if you're working hard, you have to focus everything you have got on your work. This is why music is sometimes, is often overrated. And the music industry knows this, and they spread a lot of misinformation, like music is going to make you work harder, better, and it's not true. It's proven. And it's logical. If you're focusing on the task very hard, don't let anything distract yourself. Now, except for drawing. Drawing is okay. Now when I'm drawing, I actually can relax a little bit more. You also see I'm talking more than when I'm programming. When I'm programming, it's not hard to talk, easy to talk at all, because I need every brain cell of myself to focus on the task. And that's why I say I will never grow with this channel, because I'm always going to focus on my tasks. No choice there. Now, one thing where music can help you actually, as it's a different job, something because the circumstances are different, is when you're working and you cannot work at your full speed. Because if you're working and you just have to work for wait for render times, you have to wait for things to complete, for your internet to stop lagging. Yeah, that's when music is okay. Because you can never work with 100% of your brain in these circumstances, and you have to do something to keep yourself going. So now I have to look something up. Oh, this is not a very gray rock. Yeah, it's a brown rock. Whoopsie. Shit happens. So how do we do this? This is actually Grey Rock 3, and I saved Brown Rock 3 under Grey Rock 3. Can I change this? Can I just do this? Oh, I can. And now I can just save this again as Grey Rock. Okay, that's as easy as it goes. And we're finished with this rock. Look at all these stones here. Making the most beautiful stone pictures on Earth. Yes, we still have so many rocks to go. But we need a lot of rocks. That's actually true. We need a lot of rocks. We also need dark rocks. No, damn it. We need dark rocks because we have in our tile tile set with these rocks. We have gray rocks. They are not inside of here, but we also have these gothic stones. And it would be better if we would also have some dark rocks. Now the gothic castles are usually standing on this ground here. But I still think it would be nice to have some dark rocks there. So let's create new rock type. 3 new dark rocks at least. So let's open the brown rocks. No, the gray rocks. And we're creating out of these dark rocks. So what we can't do, now instinctively we would say, hey, dark rock, just make this really dark. Yeah, dark rock. But this is not enough to work with the contrast a little bit. Now we have a dark rock. Play a little bit with the values here. Like this. Now, this is our first dark rock. We're going to play the same song again. Now we want to leave some of the bright parts. Like this, we can actually do that. Oh, we have a dark rock. I'm not going to change the outlines again, sorry. And this time let's start with editing this kind of structure. Okay, no, that makes no sense. Need to start here. Something is odd. Okay, that's our next dark rock. And compared to these ones, I think they're not dark enough. Ooh. I think this one is dark, but this one... No, they're not dark enough. To go back into that again. I don't want to just darken this. And that's dark enough. I mean, if I say dark rock, it has to be a dark rock, not a slightly dark rock. So for this one, there's more. We can darken it more. Yes, more. Yeah, that meme is something that you have to know to understand it. There was just once a friend who was trying to, let's say it was like he was dreaming to be a YouTuber, and he didn't have much talent. And pretty much his problem was he was too lazy. He was just too lazy. And he once did a video which he called Summer of Hell. And in this, he was then promised to do more videos, better videos, and then there was this phrase of him where we would say more videos every week, and this was this announcement, and we were all very excited because his videos were not good, but we found that was kind of meme-worthy how he announced it. So I think he maybe had an idea, but he chose a format that it didn't fit him. He didn't find his format. And in the end, daily life got him. Yes, that was the problem. And then he was promising like more, and did not do a single video for maybe a quarter of a year after that. After he announced Summer of Hell. Absolute legend. So, why don't we have a brown rock 3 here? Oh, because we failed saved it. Okay, let's go on. Where are we? We are in front of this PC trying to make awesome pictures. Yes, that's correct. And now this stone is so big. It's just a really small stone, but I think if you zoom in, You can actually believe that this is way bigger than it actually is. And I did choose the wrong lesser mode. That's unfortunate. Whoopsie, how could that happen? Didn't I say I would never do it again? I lied. To myself. Still forgot to crop it. Doing the same mistakes every day. God's punishment is never going to end. Well, let's build up this first. Well, let's see what kind of setting is going to look less ugly. Now, don't see a difference between 4 and 6. Yeah, I think more is better here. Let's see, was this even doing anything? No. I want to have a setting that doesn't turn the middle part into a mess. Yeah, I think the standard one is in this situation the best one. A little bit unusual here. Let's overlay it with the real one and copy them into each other. I think a lot of the beauty of the original got lost. Let's reverse our steps here, because I'm not happy with how we lost our little details here. I don't want to lose that many details. Maybe let's try just some other filters. So we need to find one of these filters that is not ugly. Man, this is the best we have. Let's put this on top. Only apply this filter to this rock. But this is only going to be the overlay. And hope that we can keep a lot of details with this. Now if we apply our filters, we might be able to make this look good. Now this is an instant where I go down with the contrast, something I usually never do. Now we're going for the gray variant first. Okay, let's make a new outline layer. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's looking too realistic. It didn't do anything. I've got it. I've got an amazing idea. What if I apply an effect to our outlines? I never did that. Actually working. Oh, damn. Oh, dear. Yeah, that looks a little bit more like a drawing. Okay, it looks like a good drawing though. So let's take that as a compliment. That's a little bit wrong if you're giving yourself a compliment, but I don't care. So this is number 4, I guess. Number 4. Grey Rock 4. Now, the old Grey Rock 4 is just a template, an empty template that I did. I wanted to do this, all of these, just as drawings at the start, and then I had the idea to make them as rotoscoping, with rotoscoping. So now let's make the brown version. Yeah, let's do it like this and let the filters do the rest. And it looks like a beautiful brown stone. It's a brown rock from Brownsylvania. Oh. YouTube is lagging after I say something like that. I think YouTube is responding. YouTube, can you hear me? If you can respond, like one time. If one time lagging is yes. I guess not. It's okay in YouTube. Maybe next time you can open up. Tell me your true feelings. I won't tell anybody. Let's make this. I want to make this really bright and then darken it with this effect here. Can I do that? interesting. We have to go this dark in the end, so it's still way too bright. How do we fix this? If you do this, we are losing all of the bright part information. That's not good. It's not what we actually want. We want to apply some kind of filter, like a histogram. Yes, that's it. And here we go. Our dark variant of the stone. Okay, I think it's a little bit too dark. And let's put this up here. Oh, okay, now it's... Oh no, let's put it up here, because now we have on top of it a little bit of brightness. Yeah, I think that could fly. So dark stone, or dark fortresses. Dark rock. Sorry. This is the dark rock of Dark Castlevania. Fortress Castle. Okay. So I'm going to take a short break because I have to go to the to a special room to make a special delivery. See you then. BRB.